Hello. Let's see if I can find. Gonna do Pokemon fanart today. Alright. Let's start this off. Okay. We're going to be starting off with, I've got several Pokemon I plan on drawing, but we're going to be starting off with my favorite Pokemon, Vulpix, because Vulpix is the best Pokemon. Just joking. People probably have their own preferences for who the best Pokemon is to them, but for me, that'd be the favorite that I've had since I was a kid, Vulpix. Like, I have an Alolan Vulpix plushie. It's over on the shelf. The only plushie I don't have is a regular Vulpix, but I cleaned my room. Like, completely cleaned my room. But we're not doing just a regular Vulpix or an Alolan Vulpix. We're actually going to be doing a Sakura version of Vulpix because I feel like it. Let's see. Try and find a good thing to do for positioning and expressions. Let's go look at the had. The had, yes, the head. But who is your favorite Pokemon? If you have a favorite Pokemon, who is your favorite Pokemon? Let's talk Pokemon today. Not necessarily Pokemon Go, but let's go. Gotta catch them all. Who's your favorite? Favorite overall would be Charizard, but this is a special place for Ash's Pikachu. That's fair. I'm not the biggest Pikachu fan, but I do plan on doing some Pikachu fan art today. Just because I'm planning on doing the initial Gen 1 starters as dessert types, and then doing Pikachu, because you can't have the first gen Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur without Pikachu, because it's just it's just how it started off. Like, you initially had Ash trying to choose between Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Pikachu. Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and, like, Charmander for Gen 1 starters, but instead he got a Pikachu, which, yeah. Favorite Dr. Okay, so I got all that. Let's see. I'm going to add in a bit more detail than that. If you had a least favorite Pokemon, who's your least favorite Pokemon? I can zoom into here and get a good view of the mouth. Okay, so there. Here, we go like that. Okay. I mean, everyone's got a least favorite Pokemon. For some, that's Psyduck. For some, it's like, I don't know, Mudkip. I don't know. I'm listing off random Pokemon that I assume people would have, like, hatred for. No, it's everyone's, like, least favorite Psyduck, or everyone's least favorite, Trubbish, or, like, Grimer, or, like, what's the, I don't know. I'm trying to list, like, random things. I don't know. I don't really know if I have. I think if I had a least favorite Pokemon, I think my least favorite Pokemon would probably be Trubbish. Or maybe, like, Grimer, maybe. I don't know. Grimer, there's a shiny version of Grimer, and it makes it not so bad because they're kind of rainbow goo, and I'm just like, you know, maybe not so bad. But, yeah. But we're starting off Shekel. That's your least favorite. I'd say that some of my top favorite Pokemon would have to be like, I like a lot of like fairy type Pokemon and fire type Pokemon. But like I'd have to say that I like Whimsicott from the Pokemon Go. I like Alcremie. Alcremie is definitely a really top one for me. I also like I'm an oddball. I like Jigglypuff. Everyone always has this like disdain for Jigglypuff, and I'm just like, it's a cute little adorable pink puffball, and he gets angry, and it's adorable. Because he's trying so hard to make friends, and all of them just fall asleep because he's a psychic type Pokemon / fairy type that causes people to sleep. Like, it's just a special ability he has. He can't help it. He can't help that he puts people to sleep. That's just part of who he is. I think that I like what's the one I'm looking for? I like a lot of the ghost type Pokemons. I do like Phantom. I like Dusk Skull. Um, I also like um, um, yes, the Pokemon called no, I like Charmander. I like Slurpup. I like Cottony, which Cottony is adorable. I also like um, what is it? Trying to think of Pokemon, and my brain's just like I have zero focus right now, other than Vulpix. um, I like all the evolutions. Eevee's a good one. Galarian Ponyta. I think that shit. Was it? There's one that's a teapot, and it's like it's a ghost type or psychic type, I think. I do, however, like the more misunderstood Pokemon sometimes. Fido, I like Fido. I do like the graveyard doggo. I forgot his name, but I definitely really like was I know I have friends that like Spearow and Farfetch'd and a lot of the bird type Pokemons, but like I'm not the biggest bird type Pokemon person. Like Psyduck's one thing, but Psyduck's kind of a classic as far as Pokemon go when it comes to like fowl or like bird type, I guess. But also I just find Psyduck to be kind of amusing. There's some people like in the show Misty, she doesn't like her Psyduck because he always gets in the way and stuff. But Psyduck actually has a really big special ability that if Psyduck's headaches become too much and he doesn't find a way to calm down, he can actually cause a basically nova or nuclear explosion to the places or things around him, and it basically destroys everything. He's fine, but it's a psychic blast that kind of dissolves everything. So if Psyduck ever loses his ever loving mind, we're screwed. It's like, oh god, who gave Psyduck a way to control the world? No. Psyduck! Psyduck. But, yeah. I think that, I like Minus and Pulsel. I also like Meryl, Marl, the little mouse type Pokemon on the ball. It's a water type, but well. I like Bulbasaur. I like Smeargle. I also like. There's a lot of Pokemon I like. It's hard to have ones I don't like at this point because I like a lot of them. I'm not a big fan of Bellsprout. or like Vileplume, I think that they're interesting Pokemon, but I just feel that it's not necessarily my kind of style as far as like battles go. Arcanine is nice. Growlite is nice. Houndoom is good. I'm trying to think. I'm going through a list of Pokemon I've caught in Pokemon Go. I've got a little over 400 Pokemon there. I'm the weirdo that still plays Pokemon Go. But I feel like there are a lot of very cute Pokemon, to be honest. I like Mew, Celebi, Jirachi, Entei, the Unknown. We're going back to 2000s for this shit. Let's go back 23 years. No, when... Damn, that would be 23 years. Don't worry about it. I don't think it's like that. I need my glasses. He was staring at a screen. Might as well take some eye protectant. I don't want to have my glasses. Well, you gotta. Okay, let's go. Got the there. I think it's too wide on that one. There. Reminds me of a cat. Vulpix reminds me of a cat, but like Vulpix, I think that's why I like them. They remind me of a cat, but they're a fox. I think whenever I was a kid, I think I thought they were like a really fluffy cat. Oh jeez. Oh well. Childhood innocence. The things we miss. I'm just trying to like get this sketched out. Be like there. And then the tails. I'm always scaring everybody away. There we go. So we take this off. Need that one. There we go. Vulpix's original form is a fire type, so I don't know if Vulpix would be on your, like, ones you like. Like, a low-end Vulpix is ice type, then regular Vulpix is fire type. Okay. I feel like if they're a fairy type, their paws would have like the fluffy stuff that Galar region Panita has. Okay. Yeah, I feel like if it were Galar region, it's gonna have to be a bit like floofy around the paws. Sorry, not sorry. My God. There's that. Excuse me. I feel like I'm gonna make like their chest part like fuzzy. Like floofy. There we go. Let's see if I can tell. I think the lines are like very, very lightly done with black, but like small. Go. Rah, rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Rah, rah, Rasputin. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to do like a different thing. Control C, Control V. Mambo number 5. One, two, three, four, five. Everybody in the club, come on, let's try to look next door in the corner. I want Angela, Pamela, Remember, and Lita. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Jenna's what I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am, a little bit of you makes me your man. A little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's what I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am, a little bit of you makes me your man. F. Gotta do very thin lines. I'm trying to erase this over here. Skipping. Excel. X's and O's. There's that one. I forgot the other ear. I'm part of the head. Okay. I never really knew that you could dance like this. You make me wanna take Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita. Mi casa. Oh, honey, you talk like that. You make a woman go mad. Your eyes just real. And your body. I'm not tonight. My hips don't lie. I'm starting to feel you like. Oh, this is perfection. Spans like this, she make a man wanna speak Spanish. Como se llama? Bonita, mi casa. Oh, you talk like that. You make a woman go mad. I'm on tonight, my hips don't lie. I'm starting to feel it wrong. This is perfecto. Bonita mi casa. Okay. I'm on tonight, on my head still light, I'm starting to feel your body. Don't you, this is perfecto. Awesome, you got your dice today. Cool. Unfortunately, I am wanting to do the campaign with a minimum of 3 people, and I only have 2 people interested in the campaign for D&D stuff. There we go. Yep. Though 4 people would be better, though. Eldorado is a city of gold, and I soul. Eldorado is a city of gold. Yeah, but I have the whole campaign ready to go. I have the characters, I have the NPCs, I have the literal, like, what every place is, and, like, session 0 stuff. But I also need to make sure I do a one-on-one with the players beforehand so that they know, like, where they're starting out, what their character sheets are going to have, and a way for us to be able to, like, have the players play. I know there's Roll20 and there's World Anvil, which I could do both, but I want to do whatever's easiest. And my brain's like, I've never DM'd before, and I want to really, really bad. I even have all the encounters ready to go. Eldorado is a city of gold. But I also have friends that are DMs of, like, other campaigns. And they took a look at, like, the encounters I wanted to do and start off with, and they're like, why? Why would you do that to your characters, to your players? Why would you do that? I'm like, I never said I was a nice person. That's just chaotically evil. Hey, I'm a chaotic neutral alignment, thank you very much. That's just so wrong. They're only level 1. Uh-huh. And I'm sure they can take on a level 9 encounter. It's fine. Why? Could you just go with, like, a level 3, level 2? No. No, I do have a good, like, level 1 and level 2 encounters to start off with, but there will be a level 9 encounter, and I am very, very ready for that. Like, I have essentially, if you've ever seen Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail, if you've ever seen that movie, and you know it's just a little bitty bunny. there is a D&D encounter called the Killer Bunny. It's a level 9 encounter, and I'm just over here going, would they get mad? Would they get mad? No, I think they'll have fun. If they don't die. Yeah. Hello, Nicolaya, the Sebastian. I was in your stream yesterday. I'm doing a Sakura Vulpix. But I have a D&D campaign I'm wanting to do for like a Twitch stream sometime. I just haven't gotten enough players. Let me open up like the fan art I've done. There's gonna be a lot of images, by the way, so fair warning. Control A. Wait, I can't do that. Okay, cool. I'll just, randomly select everything. I have so many images. My computer's probably gonna glitch at this point whenever I try to load these up. Most of these I've already done like this year. But I wanted to do a few like stickers for this weekend. There we go. And they're loading. Apologies, sumimasen. But this was one I did earlier in 2021. Let's see. I think it was 2021 or 2022. That one. So like Day of the Dead, Dios Muertos. There's Sakura Vulpix original one that I did, but I just feel like I should redo it. So that's why I'm doing the one I'm doing right now. This one, technically I shouldn't have closed out of that. I can always go back. Okay, this was recently last week, or this week. And then this one's Umbreon and Sylveon. Sprigatito, but make it Sakura Sprigatito because why not? Then Vulpix. If you can't tell, Vulpix is my favorite Pokemon. I have a Vulpix Holo number 37 vintage 1990s marble that I turned into a necklace so I could keep it on me. Eevee, Santa Eevee. Sakura Whimsicott, because Whimsicott as Sakura version is so cute. But they don't actually have a Sakura version of Whimsicott in the game. But this is my fan art, and I'm deeming this like. Then the Halloween theme for Pokemon, and you've got Jigglypuff off in the background, just like Jigglypuff, because Jigglypuff was trying to entertain as Elvis and just no candy because everyone falls asleep. So Jigglypuff's just over there while the other Pokemon are getting a group photo, and it's just like, puff, puff. Jiggly. But then they got the Fennekin, Eevee, and Vulpix, which are, well, I mean, Fennekin and Vulpix are fire types, but Eevee is a normal type. Then I've got Mimikyu and then Pikachu sleeping next to each other, which I did this year. Did this one in 2021, I think, or 2022. I think it was 2022, yeah. Because I did this last year or the year before on Halloween as a Halloween art stream for Pokemon. But you've got Noctowl, you got Duskull, Zubat, Mischievous, Pumpkaboo, Phantom, and Gengar, and Litwick. Most people have said you need to have like, alright, you need to have like Ghastly and Haunter, but I'm like, okay, but Ghastly and Haunter evolve Gengar. Mimikyu, but make it gingerbread. This is a sticker I had done for an event this weekend, which is a Christmas event. Then I've got Clefable and Gengar. Then a redraw. Let's see. I like the texture, and I was just testing out the texture brush. Then Galar Region Ponyta. This one, the leg looks really wonky. Then Charizard, because Charizard is just a classic. This was what I drew based off of an old I want to say 1990s Pokemon magazine. It was one an X had, and they let me like look at it, and I'm like, I like a picture of this cover, and I'm gonna like keep that, and I ended up sketching it. Then dessert starter types. What the hell? And then dessert Bulbasaur, or Sunday Soar. Then you got Cubone. Then Cubone was from last year. Cinnamon Swirtle, because you got a cinnamon swirl or like a cinnamon bun, but make it Squirtle. And then Churromander, because churro themed Charmander. Then Alcremie and Fido, because I love Alcremie and I love Fido, and they are adorable Pokemon. And I love the dessert themed Pokemon, but Fido normally is like a yellow flower shape to the inside of the little buns and stuff for the accents. But I thought maybe if I do a donut type drawing for Fido and make them a donut, Fidonut instead of Fido, to go with Alcremie making pancakes and they're making breakfast. Let's see. And then I need to reopen the Sakura Vulpix. Oh, that when you do me like that, draw me closer, bring me the shivers. What the hell? And my headphones dying? I think my headphones. Fido, the donut. Fidonut, the donut type. Yeah. Who's that Pokemon? It's a jelly donut. Oh, these are good jelly donuts. Oh, jeez. If you ever saw that episode, I think almost everyone knows that episode where they're like, oh yeah, these are good jelly donuts. People that know what onigiri is just being like, did they mean to, that's not a jelly donut. That's not a jelly donut. That's onigiri. What is wrong with you? Onigiri. Listen it. Clay, listen it. Okay. But charge my headphones, well, earbuds. Okay, and then turn off the Bluetooth. Then okay. Exit that, grab that. Jelly donuts are my favorite. Jelly donuts are my favorite. Okay, and then I wanted to go back over to the one I was working on. Is it this one? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So now I can go over here. Hello, BK. But yeah, Neko Mia Sebastian is a streamer, and they were streaming Pokemon the other day. I believe I did, if I can find them, I did some Game Boy art the other day. Not yesterday, but the day before, I believe. It was when I did the Charmander art, I decided to do some Game Boys. I did the Game Boy SP, the Game Boy Advance SP, and I did the Game Boy Color. But I did my own versions, so I just kind of was like, you know what, there we go. I took the Pokemon art that I did of Fido and Alcremie and did the Game Boy Color. And then I took the Game Boy Advance SP and just did like a simple Japanese background. Those are also stickers it did. I have a lot of stickers and I have a problem. I keep coming up with sticker ideas. I'm not a sticker shop. I just like making stickers. And I have a problem because I get obsessive with it and I hyperfixate. And I'm just like, ah, yes, so many stickers. You know what sounds good? We can make one more sticker idea. Ooh, that'd make a good sticker idea. You have too many stickers. No. I'm just saying, one more sticker and I'll be done. You said that 50 stickers ago. You hear me out? I just, one more. It was one more, like 100 stickers ago. Shh. I don't need this negativity. Stickers are fun, and everyone loves stickers, and they make good stocking stuffers. So I'm just like, hey, there you go. Over here, make clean lines. How are the lines not clean? They look pretty clean to me. No, it's dirty. Everything's dirty. Dirty lines. Can never have too many stickers. 300 stickers later. I'm not at 300 yet. But I am at a good 165. Maybe 167. For designs. But I still plan on doing like the Sakura Vulpix as a sticker and the dessert starters, but I'm also going to be doing Pikachu because if you have the Gen 1 starters, you have to have Pikachu because that's just a package deal. You have to have the Gen 1 starters. If you have Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle, you have to have Pikachu with them because that's just how it is. Like, who are your favorite Pokemon? To BK and Nekomiya, who are your favorite Pokemon? To Sebastian and BK, who are your favorite Pokemon? I'd have to ask my younger self that. I know I liked red, blue, gold, ruby, and sapphire, so picking one of those is gonna be. I don't mean like who's your favorite Pokemon game, like favorite Pokemon as in like do you like Charmander, do you like Spearow, do you like Snubbull, do you like Hellhound or Houndoom or like Smeargle, Bellsprout, stuff like that. Out of all the games there are, who are your favorite Pokemon? I know Alex's favorite Pokemon are Litwick, Mimikyu, and Zoro. Zoro? However you pronounce the name of the Pokemon. I like the Hisuian version, the white, the ghost type Zoroa. I love that one. But I also like Alcremie, I like Fido, I like a lot of the newer ones as well. Sprigatito, I like Sprigatito. Vulpix is my all-time favorite, just because. I like the evolutions. I do like Ninetales and Ponyta. I also like Galarian, Ponyta. 2 fire types, separate games. Blaziken and Typhosium. Yeah, those are good picks. If I remember correctly, one of my roommates, his favorite Pokemon is Bayleaf. Now, at first, whenever he said that, and I was like, hey, if you had a Pokemon that was your favorite Pokemon, who would it be? Is it Vaporeon? And he said, no, I like Vaporeon, but I like Bayleaf. And I'm just like, who the fuck is Bayleaf? And because I remember faces and I remember how the Pokemon look, sometimes I don't remember the names. And Alex, in between calls at work, goes, excuse the fuck? And, comes out of her room from her work call and goes, I'm sorry, the fuck did you say? And I'm just like, who the fuck is Bayleaf? You are a Pokemon fan. You don't know who the fuck Bayleaf is? Do you remember Chikorita? And I'm like, yeah, Chikorita, the small little tiny grass type that has the leaf on their head. Well, imagine bigger leaf. And I'm just like, okay, well, when someone says Bayleaf, my brain is going giant leaf. Like, cooking-wise, Bayleaf. Not Pokemon. And they're like, do you even know who that is? I'm like, I don't know. I remember pictures, not names. What do you want from me? Go Google it. And so I go Google it, and I'm like, oh, that one. The dinosaur-looking one with the leaf on his head. Okay. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, it took me a bit, because I literally, there are over 1,000 Pokemon. And if you're expecting me to remember and memorize every single one, I feel like it'd be the 1990s Pokemon rap all over again. I don't remember it. The gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. There are a lot of Pokemon, and yes, I remember a lot of them very well, because I hyperfixate on certain ones, but then there are ones people mention, and I'm just like, let me go certify with Google real quick, and kind of figure out who the fuck you're talking about. Yes, I love Pokemon. I've loved Pokemon since I was a kid. I want to have more Pokemon plushies. Oh, it reminds me. So, a Twitch fan is sending me a surprise Pokemon in the mail. Pokemon plush. But it's not like a small plush. It is a very large plush. And I'm just like, you're sending me a large Pokemon plush? Yeah, it's about 18 inches. And I'm just like, which Pokemon? You'll find out when you get it. I'm just like, and I think it either comes in tomorrow or Thursday. So I'm just over here going, Pokemon, I get a Pokemon plush. Ah! And I'm excited because I get to get the Pokemon thing tomorrow. So after therapy, I might show you which Pokemon came in the mail. But I absolutely like getting Pokemon plushies because I like life-size Pokemon even better because it makes me feel like anime-esque size compared to Pokemon plush, and I'm just like, haha, life-size Pokemon. Okay, but where are you gonna put that life-size Pokemon? In my room? Okay, but where in your room? In the pile? And what pile? Are you putting it in your bed pile? Do you think you can fit it in your bed pile? Possibly. How many more plushies do you think you can fit in that pile? I mean, Hypothetically, I could fit very many more plushies in that pile and just bury myself in them. What if people want to sit on your bed? They're gonna have to plushie dive. Also, why would they be sitting on my bed? Nobody enters my room. I want to get my handhelds fixed so I can get the old school Pokemon again. That's fair. I wish I still had my handheld. Currently, I do play Pokemon Go still. I need to do the Christmas events. Damn, I forgot to do that. I had an opportunity. I was at the mall a couple days ago. I could have hit the Pokestops. I missed my opportunity to hit the Pokestops. The fuck? My brain was focused on trying to get gifts for Alex and my other roommate, like, for Christmas and stuff. And I'm just like, yes, I will get the gifts. Hey, you're at the mall. Yeah, I'm going to get the gifts. You don't want to play Pokemon Go? I'm just like, But yeah, I have a Pokemon plush coming in the mail either tomorrow or Thursday. And I'm kind of excited because I get to actually, like, I get to have a life-size, like, Pokemon. And I'm just like, Pokemon. But I have, hi Robo. I have loved Pokemon since I was a kid. Like, I've got my 1990s vintage Hollow number 37 Vulpix Marble. Granted, it's the same one I had, like, well, not exactly same one I had as a kid, but when I was a kid, I had a authentic marble, and I carried it everywhere with me. Like, no matter where I'd go, I carried that thing like it was my lifeline, and I'm just like, this is mine, and it is my special thing, and I will carry it everywhere. Bad idea. So, I carried it to Vacation Bible School at a church and happened to sit in the tall grass. Now, we were playing games and stuff. I lost the marble in the tall grass. I lost the Pokemon in the tall grass. You find Pokemon in tall grass. You don't lose Pokemon. I lost it in the tall grass. I lost my Vulpix in the tall grass. Do you know the irony of that IRL? Like, the irony. Just, I looked for that thing week after week, month after month. I kept trying to find it and never could. So, the internet was a thing, or starting to be a thing. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe the internet has options. Didn't find any options. So, fast forward 20 years. 20 years. Fast forward. I get on eBay and I'm like, okay, look. We've been at this 20 years. We've got to find something. There's got to be something out there. I mean, these are considered antiques now because they're over 20 years old. I just want to know if it's out there. It's got to be out there. I've been looking 20 years for my marble and I just want it back. I was determined and looked on eBay, found a Vulpix marble, $12. And I'm just like, you're not mine. Pay, have it shipped. And I'm just like, I found you again. You're mine. You're back. I'm never going to lose you again. I'm making you into a necklace. You're staying with me forever. Like, I was, as soon as I got that marble back, I was just like, I have spent 20 years dedicated to finding this fucking thing. 20 years I have spent, like, trying to search for something I lost as a kid. I don't think you can do that with everything you lose as a kid, but hey, some things you can get back. Oh, man. But, yeah, I spent 20 years looking for my Vulpix marble. And now I have it where I can hopefully never lose it again. We don't count the time I almost lost it again because that was a fluke. I accidentally lost it in the laundry, and I thought I lost it forever, and I broke down and had a nervous breakdown and kind of cried and kind of beat myself up for losing a marble again after 20 years of just finding it, and then come to realize I found it in my clothes pile in the washer, and I'm just like, oh, it wasn't lost. It was just in my laundry. It was just in my laundry. In my laundry. Looks at past self. Really? Really? You put this in the laundry? I don't know. It was in with stuff. It fell. We almost lost Vulpix. We found it. If you lose my Vulpix again, there will be consequences. Like, I just... No. The only thing I can't find at the moment is a life-size Vulpix plushie. Like, I want to find a life-size, like, 18 or 24-inch Vulpix plushie. Why? Because if I can have a life-size Vulpix plushie, that would be amazing. I have a low-end Vulpix plushie, but it's like, let me grab it. It's very small. This is what, I have like several Pokemon plushies, but this is my Finnegan and Galar region Ponyta are up in the net. My Sylveon, Umbreon, and Eevee are over on the shelf. This one was over with them, but I have a special shelf dedicated to Pokemon. And this is my Alolan Vulpix plushie. My younger brother got this for me one Christmas because he's like, hey, I know that Vulpix is your favorite Pokemon, and I know you love the Alolan Vulpix, so I got you an Alolan Vulpix. And I'm just like, it's my Vulpix! It's not mine. This is never leaving. I'm going to put this somewhere where it won't get torn up. But yeah, I'm gonna put that over there for now. I do like Vulpix a lot. No, I'm just drawing Vulpix for you know. Yeah, I like Vulpix a lot. Ooh! I couldn't do a gin. The one thing where you humanize the Pokemons and they have like the onesies for them. Like I could do like a humanized version of Vulpix would be nice. For like a cosplay in the future. What did you do to Vulpix? I humanized them. Why would you do that? I don't know. Also, the Rift Tracks thing yesterday was fun. And I'm pretty proud of winning that one the last round. Congratulations, Marshmallow. It's me! Yeah, when it comes to like, Rift Tracks, and like Jackbox or like Among Us, usually I will go by Marshmallow during it because it just throws everyone off. Because everyone expects me to go by Pyro because I normally go by Pyro and everything. But it throws them off because then nobody has to bias their opinion or what they think I have put in. And so if I have friends that are playing and they don't know who the fuck Marshmallow is, I can just put my answers in and nobody assume that I'm playing. And then people are like, oh yeah, congratulations, or hey, this person's the winner. I don't know who the fuck they are. And I'm like, it's me. Hi. Like, I know you don't care about bias or not, but I know that, like, there are some people that if they know who's playing, they tend to be a bit more, like, favor thing, like they favor certain players a bit better because they're friends and stuff. And sometimes it just is fun to throw people off with the name change because chaos. Chaos. Had so many robo moments for riff tracks last time. Yeah, yeah. Um, Also, I did try to throw in some answers that I thought would basically, like, you might find them amusing, but also that would fit into the thing because, like, the robot noise sound effects. And then I just realized during the game that you could put in the sound effects during Rift Tracks answers. And I'm just like, oh, okay, I got ideas. There were so many like robo answers during the last Rift Tracks thing. Like a lot of people were putting robo this or robo that, or hey, don't worry about that. That's just robo in his natural habitat. And I'm just like, okay. But I thought the Papa John's thing would have been funny, so I'm just like, don't mind me. Let's go. Let's go, cause like Papa John's, cause it closes at 10 and the missus is upset. Cause Santa's like, all right, kids, let's go. And like everyone in the group loves Papa John's. I am probably going to be like a horrible person right now, but please don't get mad. I'm not the biggest fan of Papa John's pizza. I'm not a big fan of like marinara sauce pizzas because the marinara sauce is always too sweet and it mixes with like the cheese and stuff, and I'm not a big fan of combining sweet with cheese, but that's just me. I mean, I like cottage cheese with like raspberry in it, and I like cottage cheese with strawberry in it. But like cottage cheese isn't necessarily like a savory cheese. I like cheese danishes. I don't eat them a lot, but I like them. But like cheese danishes are not necessarily like cheese. They're more like a cream cheese, which is like um kind of just normal for like pastries, cheesecake and stuff like that. Like you see cheesecake with like fruit on it all the time, like cherries, raspberries, pomegranate. Okay, pomegranate is not a berry, but um apples, peaches. You see lots of different fruits on top of cheesecakes a lot of the time. But like cheesecake is more so like a sweet pastry kind of cake that's made with cream cheese. Like how cream cheese danishes are made with pastry dough, sugar, confection sugar, cream cheese. What is this? You got pastry dough, then that's mostly like shortening, sugar, butter, flour, salt, and then you've got cream cheese filling for the Danish is usually cream cheese, vanilla, sugar. That's a lot of sugar. I'm just like thinking of all the ingredients in this thing, and I'm like, that's a lot of sugar. That is not a diabetic's friend. But generally speaking, for like diabetics, um, I'm not diabetic. A lot of people assume I am, but I'm not diabetic. A lot of times for like diabetes, the best way to get your blood sugar up is things with peanut butter in it or like crackers because crackers they're not like a hard sugar or like a simple they're more like how do I put this? Usually things that help with blood sugar food wise are generally things like peanut butter, crackers, things with carbs in them. Apples can be good sometimes, but generally peanut butter and crackers are a better way to boost the blood sugar if your blood sugar drops. If your blood sugar is too high, generally insulin or a way to lower the blood sugar, I believe, is laying down. Oh god, I'm having to go back to medical training for this shit in my head. I'm just like, wait, what did we learn in CNA courses? I don't know, it was years ago! Why are we at a pop quiz? Oh jeez. Alright, BK. Let's see there. I feel like I should do hearts for like this part. But no, we had to get certified in like CNA stuff for nursing home and for like working in hospital stuff, which, yeah, I did 1 point work, hospital work. It's not easy. I was training to be a nurse, but lab tech work is what I did. Certified in lab tech. I eventually want to go back into lab tech, but it's just, I don't like causing people pain. Not in the work environment. But I know it's essentially to help people. It's just that I don't necessarily want to hurt people on a daily basis. Like, you have to deal with all ages, and I just can't get myself to go through the process of dealing with like kids' faces when they're in pain, or adults, or like elderly people especially. Like, I don't mind doing it. It's just not something I want to do. What do I want to do in life? I think I've encountered an error 404. I just want to do things that I enjoy and be able to help people. I guess that's the simple answer. It's just I want to be able to help people and be able to enjoy life. But enjoying life is hard because life is expensive. Like, I know there are ways people can enjoy life without it being expensive. Like, you can go on nature walks, you can go swimming, you can do a bunch of other stuff, but I'm not a big swimmer. I have hydrophobia, so hydrophobia and thalassophobia. So I'm good on the water situation. We're good. Nope. Tried to play Subnautica. I'm out. Nope. Absolutely never playing Subnautica again. Fuck that. Ain't happening. No. Tried to play Subnautica, and I'm just like, oh yeah, what's Subnautica? Why do I have this game on PS4? Oh, let me go ahead and start this. Oh dear God, there's water everywhere. Oh, there's water everywhere. There's water. It's everywhere. No, I got this. I totally got this. Just gotta get out of the water. Oh, I'm still in the water, but I'm in a container in the water. There's water everywhere. And this water just goes deep and deep, and you have to keep yourself alive. And I'm just like, deep water and being stranded in the water. You're just really combining a person's worst fears here, right? I thought this wasn't a horror game. Well, technically it's not, I don't think. At least from what I was told from my roommates, Subnautica is not a horror game. I would classify it as a horror game because it's fucking water everywhere. Like, how is it not a horror game? Exactly! Subnautica is scary! Like, people are like, oh my god, I enjoy this game! What is wrong with you? Who hurt you? What? How do you find this enjoyable? Oh, you know, you get to go explore places under the water! And you lost me. We're gone. We're out. No more. Nope. Absolutely not. You had me at the under the water. Yeah, I almost did that, but I realized that, hey, it's on the screen on the TV, and I don't have to do that. But it still kind of like gave me anxiety because I was going under the water. I'm like, oh god, I'm under the water. Wait. It's on the screen. It's not happening IRL. Okay, we can breathe. Okay, but there's water everywhere. Just reality is here. That's the TV. Okay, but that's some good graphics if that's the TV, because it's very convincing. Yeah, graphics have kind of improved. Like, there's a lot of games where the graphics are so good that I'm just like, hold on. Okay, this is reality. That is a game. But, like, I think the VR games are starting to get to a point where the graphics are getting better. If you've ever seen the movie Ready Player One, the graphics for, like, in-game stuff vary, but they're very realistic, if that makes sense. Where's the Vulpix? Is that this one? Okay, so I want to take this color here. Yeah, but like, the way I think about it is that if you've paid attention to how technology has advanced since Alexander Graham Bell created the telephone in 18... I'm going to cheat and use Google because I don't remember history lessons in school very well, and I hated history. I was a kid that was like, "Oh, it's history. This is boring, and people are just going to repeat it anyways in the future. What's the point? People never learn. You got to learn history." Okay, but people just repeat it because they never learn. Just pay attention in class. What's paying attention? Hey, did you see that? Just like, I didn't like history. I wasn't a history kid. Hey, Google. Really? Hey, Google. Oh, right, you have to have a certain tone with it. Hey, Google. How did I have that tone? Hey, Google. We're really going to be like this? There we go. Hey, Google. When did Alexander Graham Bell invent the telephone?
March 7th, 1876.
Okay.
According to Library of Congress research.
I don't need the rest of that. I just needed the date. Okay. Google Con is in a rebellious phase. Yeah. So, 1876 is when the telephone was invented. But if you think about it now, with all the phones and how far we have gone, so in 1876, that phone was a landline. That phone was literally, you had to hold the thing up to your ear while hovering over a phone with the cord attached and having to use your finger to get all the numbers on there. Like, you had to basically, 1, move it all around. 2, move it all around. Like all the little spinny dials, and then wait for it to pick up. But since Alexander Graham Bell was the only person who had invented a telephone, I think there was a person on the other end, like one other person, and he gave a message, and then he's like, hey, success, the telephone's a success. But then by the 1920s, the landlines were in every home. Landlines were in every home, and they still had the spinny dial thing. Eventually, in the 1960s, it went to the landlines and wall phones where you could type in the numbers by pressing the buttons on each of the little squares. And then you type in the numbers and wait for the phone to pick up. About the 2003, 2008, you had the internet and dial-up internet. Because everyone's favorite pastime was just waiting for that dial-up internet tone. It haunts me. Like, you had to wait for the dial-up tone And if you tried to use the phone, the landline, while the internet was trying to load, you'd get this horrendous and then like high-pitched noises, and it was terrible. It was terrible. Because there were several times that if someone picked up the phone while you were using the internet, you would completely lose your connection. Like, completely. You would no longer have the internet. Internet con has died. Please reconnect for established dominance. No, but yeah, you basically had a lot of the dial-up tones going on, which were a lot of jokes that people make about millennials and people born in the 90s that, oh, you dealt with dial-up internet. Would you get AOL on a disc in the mail? Actually, yes, we did. And we also got internet via, like, the little green one and a bunch of other ones. But yeah, like, internet for a lot of the people who are, oh god, I don't want to say older because that makes me feel very old because I was born in the 90s. Let me grab my cane. It's on the other side of the door. Jesus. Actually, I did use a cane at one point. I still use a cane at some points. Relearned to walk at the beginning of the year. But, yeah, us older folks, we had to deal with dial-up internet and waiting to use the internet. We also didn't have, Wi-Fi, because Wi-Fi wasn't a thing. We also did not have the cell phones with Wi-Fi. We did not have the cell phones with access to Wi-Fi. We had cell phones eventually that you could basically 222-333. I'm trying to. You have to type the number so many times to get the letters you want. Same thing with fax machines. You had to type the number so many times to get the letter you want to send the fax. I still know how to use a fax machine, only because my mom's jobs have used fax machines. So I learned how to use a fax machine. I can still use a fax machine. I'm old. I've doxed my age. We're good. Kiddos, remember, you're young. Little. But, basically, yeah, we had, fax machines. We had dial-up. We didn't have Wi-Fi. I think a lot of kids nowadays would probably lose their minds just being like, "Where's the Wi-Fi? Can I use your Wi-Fi code?" We don't have what's Wi-Fi? You know, the little box that provides the internet. You mean the box attached to our phone that's attached to the wall? Why is your phone attached to the wall? Because it's the 90s and our phones are attached to the walls. Don't you just carry your phone with you everywhere? No. What do you mean you don't carry it with you everywhere? Only the rich people have cell phones. Well, I'm not rich. I got a cell phone. Mom got it for me. Okay, but we don't have cell phones in the 90s. Well, what do you do when you need to contact your parents? You call them. You what? You call them on a landline, telling them you'll be home soon. Why would I call my parents? Because it's what we do in the 90s. We call our parents. Ew. I know. We also have to call the school if we want to call in. We can't send an email. We can't send we could send a letter, but then we wouldn't get there in time. You have to call the school and call in if your child is sick. You don't get to email them. You don't get to text them. You have to call them. We had to deal with that. We also had to deal with if you wanted to go somewhere, your parents have to sign a permission slip. Nowadays, it's, hey, I have this permission slip I need your parents to sign. Or, you could do it anyways. Or I could just wait till my mom's gone and sign a signature. That's called forgery, and that's illegal. A lot of people do it. Just don't tell anyone, I guess. Jeez. Be safe. I do not condone violence. But, yeah, we had dial-up, and we did not have very good cell phones. We had Nokias. Well, at least I had a Nokia. Anybody else have a Nokia? Don't do illegal stuff. Illegal stuff is bad. I do not condone illegal activities. You get caught. Cough, 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 cough. Be safe. I had a Nokia. Like, if you've ever remember watching Jurassic Park, or is it Jurassic World? I think it was Jurassic World, where the lady drops the park phone into the water, and you hear the ringtone going off. That ringtone is the infamous Nokia ringtone that people make fun of, but that was literally the only ringtone that Nokia phones had at the time when you wanted a phone call. And that is why so many people that had Nokias or were around Nokias know that ringtone. And that's why it's kind of a popular little download ringtone for some phones, because some people still like the Nokia ringtone. Personally, I'm not a big fan because I do not like to relive the war flashbacks. Back in my day, we had the war of the 1990s. The Nokia war. I'm just joking. But, I wasn't a big fan of Nokia phones. Granted, I didn't get my first smartphone till age 17, 18. Like, I went a very long time without having access to a smartphone. I saw a lot of kids in school when I was going to school in high school, and that's like, dox my age again. High school for me was 2009, 2010. Yes, hold on. 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011. There we go. Those were my high school years. I graduated in 2011. Some of you were born in 2011. I'm hoping no one on the stream right now was born in 2011, because then I'm going to feel older than I am. But yeah, I graduated in 2011, but most everyone in school had their own phone, but a lot of them had Blackberries, or the little dinosaur Blackberries, where you had the little keypad that you could type in. I had, like, my first smartphone ever happened to be a Samsung slider. Like, you could slide the screen up, and you'd have a little keyboard, kind of like a miniature, like, keyboard for the computer, but it'd be, like, attached to the phone. But that was my first smartphone. Other than that, I had used an IKEA-esque phone, like, text message, like, basically text now, but via phone that you had to pay for the minutes. And however many texts you sent would use a certain percentage of those minutes that you paid for, the prepaid phones that you would get. And if you called someone, it would use minutes. So, like, whenever you say send a text message, you've used 1 of your minutes per message. So say your parents give you, you've got 30 minutes for your phone this month. Have fun. Don't do anything illegal. Hey, I got my 30 minutes this month. Oh, you got 30? I got 60. Oh, no fair. You got 60 minutes? Well, how am I going to message you? You could call me. No, that'll use my minutes. We can always meet up at the park. Yeah, that sounds good. Like, I don't know. A lot of us that were, I guess, poorer, whole mood. People that, I don't know how to describe that very well, other than, the people who couldn't afford very much for phone-wise, we had to basically meet up with people if we wanted to hang out. We had to, like, meet at school, tell people where we were going to hang out after school, and try and make sure we met them on time. Because you didn't have, like, hey, when are you going to be here? Hey, where are you? When are you going to be here? You had to wait for them to show up. So there's anxiety-inducing stuff you had to deal with in the 2000s. Not only that, but if you wanted to make sure you had a spot to meet up, it had to be somewhere like McDonald's, the grocery store, Starbucks, the skate park, school. Basically, somewhere you knew. Because if you had the wrong location, you had to memorize the street names, you had to memorize basically where things were in town, because your phone did not have a GPS. Your phone is not going to help you in this situation. You better learn how to read a map and print out a Google map from the library before you take off with your cell phone, because your cell phone's not going to give you shit. Like, you're good for text messages, you're good for calls, but you ain't going to have GPS, Google Maps, or anything like that. You've got to basically know where you're going before you go and meet your friend. And that shit sucked. Granted, it sucked even more for me because I'm directionally challenged. And like, yeah, I have a picture of a map. Yes, you give me a map, I can be like, ah, yes, a map. I know where we're going. Looks at map. Yeah, we go. Because which direction is up? Which direction's what direction's north? Oh wait, is this south? Is this east? Maybe, do I need to turn it this way? Hold on. What does the street sign say? It says, North Smith Street. Okay, so that's north. Okay, so then that means that's south. Okay, so then that's east and that's west. Okay, so if we're going to that way, okay, so that takes us there. Hold on. Maybe. Hey, dude, I'm using one of my minutes to call you, but I'm just letting you know now, I can't read maps, and I'm lost. Oh, shit, dude. I guess I'll see you tomorrow at school. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta get off here. I'm using my minutes. Click. Like, you literally, if you got lost, it was, guess we're rescheduling. Maybe a different time, a different place. Like, that sucked, but it was part of it. I hated that. I hated that. Like, if you got lost, you were screwed. It's like, where am I? I don't know. It somehow ended up in Southside. You ended up on the south side? Oh no. What do you mean, oh no? It's just the south side of town. Good luck, dude. Good luck. What? Exactly, the south side's bad. Bye. Yeah, so I didn't have a lot of friends, but one of the places I had lived, we had a south side of town, and I lived in the south side of town at one point over some train tracks, so we constantly had trains going around. The south side of town was was it south? No, it was the north side of town. It was very bad because even though it was the north side of town, it was basically south side, but the north side of town was so bad that it was the location in which the dog food factory was. So you also had the smell to deal with, the train sounds, and the notorious, trucks that would blare their music going down the street, shoot off pew-pews down the street after people. You had people that were severely racist chasing after people in their trucks with flags on the back. Welcome to the South. And you had people saying the N-word all the time while going down the street in a truck after the people. Dear God, never move to Northtown again. I'm never going back. It was not great, but 0 stars, do not recommend. Like, it was bad. Very racist part of town, but I lived there for a portion of time, and I regret it because it was very bad. I'm trying to get the right coloration on this. What am I going to do for Sakura Vulpix? I think do like a very light pink. I messed that up. So yeah, we had a very not great town I lived in, and a lot of rampant racism that was in the town. So yeah, it wasn't the greatest. It isn't much better than where I lived in Oklahoma, but the where I lived in Oklahoma was known for its insane asylum, so that's not saying much. There's that one, and then I need to take this again. Oops. There. Take this down a bit. Let's do that. Yeah, I mean, where I lived in Oklahoma was known for its insane asylum. It was a slight improvement, but I lived at the insane asylum part of town before moving back to the racist part of town type thing. So that's how that went. Like, it went from being improved to, well, we just kind of fell a few floors. You know, just kind of, oh, it's okay. It's totally fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. It was not fine. Yeah, but everything's relatively fine now. Now we just have, like, you know, very loud Latino music's playing sometimes, and we have people that really like Cinco de Mayo that are Latino around the town. I'm just like, yeah, I think I prefer this. This is at least cultural. This is at least culturally, like, nice. Ah, they're blaring mariachi music. Yeah, I would take that over the trying to unalive people with the pew pews. Like, I would take the mariachi music over that. I don't care if I get a headache. It's better than the other. Like, I really, yeah, I prefer the mariachi music, to be honest. Need to get these into a very light pink color so I can get them sakura blossomed. Boom. I like the coloration scheme, how this is going, because it's like very pastel and just like vibrant yet pastel, if that makes sense. It's a very nice color combination, I guess would be a way to put it. So this versus when I did it the first time, which was this one, I've gotten better. Back to this. I think I've gotten better at the Vulpix. I feel like I need to like fill in the legs though. Who's your favorite Pokemon? I know you said Typhlosion, or was it someone else? Typhlosion and I derped. Sorry, I tried to pay attention. Blaziken, okay. Think chicken nuggets. But Blaziken isn't a chicken nugget. Blaziken is the fox one. I mean, think fox nuggets. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . I'm not even gonna ask. This is like we had a really bad day at the gym. Okay, so there's that. I need to take the black and put this over here. Try and make the other leg fit it in there. Just fit it in there. It'll be fine. Wait, I need to have like there, there, okay. And I need to put the one over here. Okay, so do not take that out of context. I'm not the one taking stuff out of context. You're the one taking stuff out of context. Maybe you should take. Never mind. No. Bad. Rephrasing. Don't worry about it. It's all okay. Everything is safe in Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Everyone's happy here. We're all happy here. We invite you to come with us to our land of happiness. Creepy. I need an adult. You are an adult. Oh God, I'm an adult. That's a mood. It's like, oh God, life is hard. I need an adult. You are an adult now. Oh fuck, I'm an adult now. Don't give me that power. You can make your own decisions. Oh no. I didn't sign up for this. What do you mean I can make my own decisions? How am I supposed to make my own decisions? You know, you make your own decisions. We have Build-A-Bear? Oh no. Remember, you're an adult now. You pay bills. Oh God, I pay bills. So you're an adult, yes. You get to make money, yes. You get to use that money however you want, yes. But, oh God, you also have to pay bills to live. I have to pay to live? Well, you want food, right? Yeah. You want a roof over your head, right? Yeah. You want a room to sleep in? Yeah. You want to be able to have your own space? Yeah. And you want to be able to be independent? Yeah. You have to pay for that through bills to a person with a bigger paycheck than you. Oh, do I at least get to keep some of the money I make? Yeah, I mean, you keep some, like maybe a small fraction, because once you make that money and your work gives you that money, well, as an adult, you have this thing called taxes. Okay? And the taxes, they take a very, they take a chunk of your paycheck. I don't like these taxes you speak of. See, here's the thing. No adult likes the taxes. No adult likes the taxes. But they have to pay them. Why do we have to pay the taxes? Well, you kind of have to because it's required by the government. So the government's just a dick. I mean, you're not wrong. But it's just kind of part of it. Okay, so let me get this correct. I get money as an adult that I work for, yes. And I have to pay money to live, yep. Oh, you also have to pay medical stuff and medical expenses. You don't get a free ride to the hospital anymore. Okay, so let me get this correct again. I have to pay to live. Yes. I have to pay for food. Yes. I have to pay for medical stuff. Yes. I have to pay to get to said workplace via gas money and a vehicle, but then I also have to pay money on that vehicle to have that vehicle. Yes. And then I have to work my ass off only to get a little bit of money that I've earned. Yeah, pretty much that's an adult. What do the taxes do? Well, we're told they do things, but the government knows what they do. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. So you don't know what the taxes are used for. Well, we're told what they're supposedly used for, but they aren't used for that. So we're lied to by the government. Well, I wouldn't consider it lying. I mean, all politicians are good at lying. That's what they go to law school for. So where's the fun part of being an adult? Your parents don't bug you? You also get to make your own schedule sometimes. But you do have to still wake up early. Oh, and also you're going to have a thing called chronic pain. So I'm going to have pain as an adult. Yeah, so you get really stressed out as an adult and your body develops pain from working excessively hard. I don't like this adult thing. I really don't. Oh, and to top it off, you're going to have existential dread about bills and not paying them on time, or you'll lose everything you have. The adult thing sounding less and less fun. Are you trying to convince me that I need to be an adult? Like, that's not convincing me. I really don't like this. Oh, there is a fun thing about it. You get to vote. Oh, so my votes count. I mean, you get to vote. So my votes do affect the things that happen, right? You get to vote. So my vote counts, right? Well, I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with society? So you do get to vote. Okay, I get to vote. This is good. But since you're biologically female, oh god, what? Your opinion's not gonna matter much. Oh, and you're gonna have to pay a feminine tax for all the products that you have to use. Okay? Oh, and society's gonna want you to have to get married and have kids. What if I don't want them? Well, they're gonna push you to try and have them. So I'm gonna push them to do a few things if they try to mother. Where's the fun part? Where's the fun part of being an adult? You get to sleep in on the weekends? Yeah, assuming you don't work on the weekends. And I know several people that work on the weekends. Okay, I know it doesn't sound like fun, but you do get sleep. Oh, I get sleep. Okay, that's good. I didn't get very much sleep as a kid, but your sleep schedule is going to be really chaotic. There's always a catch. I mean, you're gonna essentially get sleep. Granted, you do get a decision to make. What decision? See, you will have friends. Okay, I still have friends. That's good. I have friends. But your friends are gonna be very busy with life. So I still get to talk to my friends, right? Yes, sometimes. Okay, so I get to talk to my friends. This is good. Okay, but like, what's the decision I have to make? Well, you could talk to your friends, or you could be able to get decent sleep. I don't get to choose both of them. No, you kind of have to have one or the other. Because if you start talking to your friends, then you don't get a very decent sleep schedule, and then it's all messed up, and then you don't get sleep because your anxiety kicks in after you're done talking to your friends. God. What is wrong with adulthood? Well, it's adulthood. Nobody really wants it, but everyone gets it. That sounds like a credit card. Nobody wants it, but everyone gets one. Or it sounds like an asshole's opinion. Everyone gets one, nobody wants one. Being an adult sucks. There is no fun. I'm just over here like... I mean... There are some fun parts. Sometimes. I think. Wait, are there fun things as an adult? Moving on. We'll try not to scare the children about adulthood, because none of them are going to want it at this point. Why don't you want to be an adult? It sucks! Yes, but you kind of have to be an adult eventually. Oh, thank you. I'm going to go hide in my pillow fort. Bye! I think you could still build pillow forts as an adult. Now I just have this random doodle image of a pillow farting in my head. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic job. I think people could essentially still build pillow forts as an adult. They just have to, like... I think that's something a lot of people miss out on. Is they become an adult. They get so wrapped up in actually having to do adult things that they forget what it was like to be a kid, or that, hey, sometimes you need to allow yourself to be a kid again, because sure, you only get one childhood and you get childhood once, but sometimes remembering what it was like to enjoy things the way you did as a kid can be extremely helpful and therapeutic. Say you used to get excited about the newest release of Pokemon Diamond or Pokemon Yellow. I don't know. But say you just kind of get the opportunity to relive a childhood experience that you were excited about or had enjoyment with. Like how when you're a kid, you and it comes around to being the holidays or Christmas time and you celebrate Christmas, you have the excitement of, oh my God, Santa left us gifts, Santa's gonna show up, Santa is, oh my God, it's Santa! It's Santa! Oh, like you got excitement whenever you were a kid from that. But as an adult, you learn, wait, I don't know if I have any kids that watch my streams. For those that have children watching, please cover your children's ears so they don't get the bad news. Okay, now that that's been said. As an adult, you kind of learn the harsh reality that your parents left you gifts. And cover the kids' ears! Don't let them hear this! It's breaking news! As a kid, you always had the childhood magic of, oh, it's Santa getting me everything. But, like, when you became a teenager, or in my case, 15 years old is when I stopped believing in Santa. Well, kinda. I mean, I've still got a glimmer of hope for that. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Finds an old man. Hey, Santa! Why? No, I'm not Santa. Shh. My parents killed Santa for me, please. Help me out. I mean, ho, 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 kiddo, what do you want for Christmas? I feel like that would traumatize an older man. Like, I feel like he would be like, who the hell is this kid? Pyro, what did you do this holiday? I traumatized an old man. How'd you traumatize an old man? I thought it was Santa. Did you try to sit on his lap? No, maybe. Oh my God, you broke his hip, didn't you? Well, not his hips. his legs gave out, and then he had a femur sticking through his kneecap, and, you know, things happen. You wrecked Santa? Listen, he said I could sit on his lap. When an old man says you can sit on his lap, it doesn't necessarily mean that you should sit on his lap, especially at the weight you are. There were risks. There were risks, and the risk was not calculated. like, I feel like there would be risks. Like, I actually, growing up, we never really got to visit, like, Santa. Whenever there'd be, like, a Santa thing going on, we never got to visit him. I actually never really got the opportunity to sit on Santa's lap as a kid. That never happened for me. Like, a lot of people have childhood memories of where they got to sit on Santa's lap or they got to take pictures with Santa. I didn't get that. I never got to experience that. Yay! Yeah, I didn't get that as a kid. We were told it wasn't necessary for us to have to do that, and that it was just it was too much money, or it was too expensive, or just wasn't important, and it wasn't necessary. What would you like for Christmas? And what would you like for Christmas? Happiness? Oh, that is not within my power. Can you pick something more reasonable? Like, world domination? Oh, Jesus. That is also not within my power. Can you pick something reasonable? How about a teddy bear? I don't need any more plushies, Santa. Trust me. I've got enough plushies. It's just one more plushie. What's it gonna hurt? It's gonna hurt a lot. And where did your bed go? Oh, the bed's under the plushies? What do you mean the bed's under the plushies? So, oh man. There's a guy that said he'd never date a person who had plushies. I'm just like, why? Because it shows that they're irresponsible with their money and they don't know how to budget, and so they just spend it on random shit that they want to spend it on instead of thinking about bills. And I'm just over here going, I pay my bills each month, and I pay them on time. And I still make sure that I have, like, plushies from, like, thrift stores, discount sales, friends that give me them as gifts. I don't try to spend a shite ton of money on plushies, but I appreciate the plushies I do get whenever I get them without having to spend an arm and a leg and becoming Edward Elric. So, Edward. Cringe moment. Anyways, but that just, I would never date a person who has plushies, and I'm just like, okay, but what if they're, like, autistic? What if they have sensory needs and the plushies are bought via discounts and coupons and stuff, or at a thrift store with coupons? I don't know how you get coupons at a thrift store, don't ask. But what if the person literally pays their bills every month and budgets and doesn't spend a lot of money on just plushies, and they manage to have a little extra money to spend on plushies, and they've already been able to afford their food for the month and budget for, like, bills next month? Well, that's different. I mean, people who spend like $500 on a plushie, that just shows irresponsibility, and I'm just over here going, okay, that I can kind of understand, but some plushies take a lot of work, and damn, that's 500. Who pays $500 for a plushie? Are they getting a Paris Hilton plushie covered in pink glitter and diamonds? Like, what? $500 for a, What is this little fucking, like, 8-foot Snorlax that you're having? No, even the 8-foot Snorlax is not $500. I've looked up those things. They're like maybe 200 max, maybe 300 max. Like, dude, they're not 500. The fuck? Who the fuck spends $500 on one thing? On bills, I can understand, but like, what if someone had a video game that was $500? What game would even be $500? Like, what game would even amount to that much? I mean, maybe a classic rare edition Legend of Dragoon, maybe? No, that's only like 300. Maybe. I'm trying to think of a very old school game. Maybe an original Atari system that first tested Pong for the first time. That might be 500. Actually, it might be actually more than 500 to think. The original Atari that tested Pong? That's gotta be at least like $5,000 or more. Like, there's no way that's 500. I don't know. Because I know Twilight Princess Legend of Zelda for the Wii maybe goes for about $150. I mean, Wind Waker goes for about 50, 55. Yeah, the original Legend of Zelda for the Wii, Twilight Princess Edition, Twilight Princess for Wii basically now goes for a lot. Original GameCube Zelda, Twilight Princess Zelda for the original GameCube goes for about $150 to $225. It's expensive because not a lot of copies are left at the moment of that game, and the copies that people have, they kind of want to keep, which I don't blame them. It's a good game. The graphics were really good for the time that that game was made. I honestly am just surprised because Twilight Princess, one of my favorite games in the Zelda series, because one, it's a darker-esque game, the style is nice, the graphics, nice. But Twilight Princess is by far one of my favorite Zelda games in the series. Out of the 30 years of Zelda, Twilight Princess is my favorite, but when I first saw the graphics for Twilight Princess, when I first played it, the first time ever on GameCube, oh dear God, GameCube is terrifying sometimes, but the graphics, when I first noticed them, I was just like, holy crap, these are really good graphics for the game. And at the time, yeah, those were like top tier graphics for the game because that was GameCube. You didn't expect it to be that good. Because you usually got games like, say, Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, all on GameCube. And the graphics for Ocarina of Time, compared to Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time can take a back seat. Because Twilight Princess graphics versus Ocarina of Time is just down here, whereas Twilight Princess up here, because of graphics. That's my opinion. Not everyone's opinion's that way, but that's my opinion. I'm not a big fan of the polygons that went on with Ocarina of Time, but I do enjoy Ocarina of Time. Granted, I did try to replay through Ocarina of Time on GameCube, and I kind of about lost my brain because I'm like, okay, I've gotten to a certain point. Now I need to save this game. Where's the save point? Okay. So I have to go here to say, okay, I got this. Okay, now that I'm done with this for today, I just need to exit the game and go back to the main screen. Exit the game and go back to the... Exit the game and go back... Where's the exit? Where's the main screen? Oh no. I forgot. GameCube didn't have a main screen for this game. Oh no. You literally had to just save and turn off the console for GameCube, and I'm just over here going, I forgot that was a thing. I forgot that was a thing. Oh no. Oh no. No. Like, I forgot that was a thing for the GameCube, was that you had to basically just save your game via however the game had you save it, and just turn off the console. You didn't get a main screen. You got just turn off the console for most games. I swore. I think I had childhood flashbacks because I'm like, okay, a save point. Now I just main screen. Where's the main screen? There's no main screen. Oh no. I thought there was a main screen for this. Oops. Like on 3DS, it has that option. You can go back to the main screen type stuff for 3DS because it's 3DS version. That it got kind of remastered for 3DS, and then you were able to find a save point, go back to the main title when you were done with the game, and exit out into the DS main screen. That was for DS, for 3DS. I have a 3DS. Actually, I should play my 3DS sometime. Probably like finish Stellar Glow. But yeah, like during the original I was about to say the original during the original Ocarina of Time for GameCube, there's no main screen. You save and you just turn off the console. Just turn off the console while you're still alive. Don't switch. Hydration. I wanted to do... Need to take this, this, and this, and everything. Okay. Yeah, like, I do like video games, but, yeah. Eventually I'm going to play more. I know I finished Bioshock. I'm not playing Bioshock 2. You already warned me that there were dead cats in the second one, so I just can't. I have the whole series, but I just... Too personal. Too personal. Way too personal. Okay. Oh, wrong layer. Wrong layer. Do not put that there. Wait, was it the wrong layer? Oh, no. I think I did do that on the wrong layer. Whoops. There's a mission where you'll find one, so best stay away from Bioshock for that. Yeah. I wish I didn't have to, but, like, I can't risk the triggers at the moment. I've got enough going on with life and medical bull crap. Because life's like, hey, no, it's been a while since you've been back to, things. But how you feeling about going back? No, don't want to. Oh, too bad. Wasn't it enough at the beginning of the year? Yeah, we thought about that. I don't get to win this year, do I? No. Do you have anything good for me? Pokemon? That'll suffice. Is someone doing dishes? Wait, I'm the one that does dishes. Is someone putting up the dishes? You son of a bitch, you did my job. I had one job and you stole it from me. You gotta pull a reverse race card on me and just steal my job instead of me stealing yours. Damn. I'll see how it is. They didn't like me stealing their job, so they stole my job. Bunch of white people. Always stealing shit from people. Not just... I mean... Okay, tell me I'm wrong, okay? Like, people think that tacos are Taco Bell tacos, okay? I grew up and that was not tacos, okay? What I grew up with was carne asada on a fresh flour, like fresh corn tortilla, and you got your cilantro, your cebolla, and you just kind of layer that on carne asada, and then you get some pico de gallo, some salsa, and then wah! Some limon, and some salt, and you put that on top of the taco, and you eat the taco. Taco. That's a taco. But no, you got people that are like, oh yeah, you ground up the beef, put the taco seasoning on, grab a flour tortilla, and then you put in some like lettuce and some tomato and cheese, and I'm just like, you think that's a taco? What in the South Side New York did you do? Hmm? What the hell? the... What? What? What did I get removed from my... What removed from my Facebook post? Nani? Oh, your thing has been removed for safety reasons. What? Safety reasons on what? What got removed? Because I didn't post anything that was severely, like, bad. Not this guy. What got removed? What the hell got removed? Oh, spacing out, don't space out. No, wasn't that one. What the heck? Wasn't that one? I assumed that's the one it would have been. What the fudge muck? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know what it removed. Everyone see the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer? Nope, I haven't yet. Fair. Also, she loaded the dishwasher and started it, and I'm just like, why does it sound like someone's loading the dishwasher? She's supposed to be working. She's done my job. She stole my job. What the hell is this shit? She stole my job. I want to be able to shade this correctly and properly and stuff, but like... Security details, steroids. Fudge. Okay. I just... My brain just kind of short-circuited. I'm not really sure. My brain's a little bit numb. I don't know, just a random feeling of exhaustion and don't know. I don't really have a good way to describe it. I just not sure. I don't. It's the feeling I get like whenever I get a drop. If you know, you know. If not, don't worry about it. It's kind of like that feeling, but I haven't really done anything to cause a drop. I'm not sure if BK knows what I'm talking about. Right. Subway, eat fresh. That's random stuff going through my head, I guess. my god, you dropped your sub. Yeah, that. I don't know, just randomly. It shouldn't happen. Not right now. I haven't done anything. Zombie eat flesh. Just try and get through it, I guess. Mentally, I'm just, I don't know. I keep asking my brain, what do you need right now? And I'm just like, the fucking damn fucking fantastic question, because I don't know. I don't know what I need. I just exist. I don't have an answer. My head's fuzzy. And I'm just, I don't know. My brain does not want to adult. I just want to escape reality and life's troubles. There's an escape. I don't have one. Also, I had realized that you had messaged me, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I should probably respond to that. So I did. No, you're fine. I am. You're fine. I'm just not sure why it's happening. No, I've got a candle going in my room right now, and I don't want the cats to knock it off. I don't take meds for my med. I wish I did, but I don't. I don't get the medication option. That's not an option for me. I wish it was. You're fine. Yeah, my body doesn't take to medications very well when it comes to psychiatric meds. My body and brain are resistant to them. Basically, I've been on so many of them that my body built up a resistance, and no matter what we do, medications don't get to be an option for me because I've had too many adverse effects or allergic reactions to them that when things like depression or anxiety and stuff flare up, all I really have is therapy and art, because anything we've tried just doesn't help and makes it worse for me. Like, I know several friends of mine that take them and are able to take them. I know several friends of mine that do really well with them. I'm happy for them. I just wish that I was able to get the same option. But I'm kind of just stuck raw dogging my mental health. No matter what I want to do. My mental health's kind of a bitch that way. I don't want it to be. It just is. I don't know what positive posted I would even write. I don't really have much. I don't know what to write. What messages should I write? I'll be right back, but you can leave the message in chat. I gotta pee. I kind of rephrased what you said, but I said you are what a lot of people need right now. Have post it. Put it up here. And put another one. Up here. Oh, can't do that one. Alright. I always keep post-it notes on hand. I have a bunch of post-it notes on my wish list. Because I like using post-it notes, but I get like really cute ones to use. I've got like different ones, like fun little ones. Like these ones and these ones. But I also have, find them. These two. But I always keep post-it notes on hand. I also have Sanrio ones. Should probably try and get electrolytes in, because that's probably part of it. Always keep office supplies on hand because I'm a weirdo. I like post-it notes a lot. And that's my stapler. I just kind of sculpted it out of clay and made a stapler. That's basically a little hostess cake. Try and get this. I realize how those are. we go.
Hey, look!
I think those ones that I have were like $5 on Amazon for post-it notes. So you get like 4 different ones in there. Yeah. One was a good bargain. Take the background color. Yeah, they're generally like 5. Let me check. It should have another one in here somewhere. I just have to look for it. I don't know. Probably hug it. Probably get bit. Because I hugged it. That's cute. I like that one. Oh, that's really cute. Um, It's like $7.99 for one thing of Post-it. No, it's just like 4 different packs of cute things. I think I put the Christmas list on the link tree. I think I did. I don't remember. Not remember right now. Trying to 5.48 for the Post-it notes that I have. Yeah. So like $5. I can grab more of those on the list. There it is. Yeah, if real poop would be your 6th main Pokemon, Vulpix, Whimsicott, Sylveon, Umbreon, maybe Sylveon, um, I'd probably do Growlite, Alcremie, and Fido. I know that's probably not 6, but that's what I got. Okay. I've got all that. I don't remember if I wanted to do just Pokemon by itself or if I wanted to make it into a card. Probably a card. I could do that. Oh no. I want to go over this. I believe it's that one. Okay, flip that over. There. I think it's over here. So close. There. Okay, so this right here needs to be all of that. That's the size I need to do. So first start with the yellow. Was it? So it'd be a fairy type, so the card would have to be, because I do the pink, it'd be pinkish because the card wouldn't be orange. Let me see. Are they orange on all of the? No, because depending on the type of Pokemon, they have different shades. Okay, so to do a fairy type, would be this color. Then you have the edge being gray. Here's that. Okay, and then you have the darker color over here. and darker one. Then it would be wait, what? Okay. Yeah, I know. There we go. Be hit point of 70. Wait, how much is a low in Vulpix and how much is regular Vulpix? 60. Okay, so Vulpix is 60. How? No, because there's one that's 70 for Vulpix, but Ninetales is 110. Most of the Vulpixes are 60, so I'm just gonna have to go with 60 because I have Pokemon cards in front of me. Yeah, it'd be 60. Oh. I think Charm would be one that they could use. I know he wants in. Oh shit, I didn't. Fuck, I just saved this is the wrong thing. I said this is the wrong thing. No. F. Oh, fudge. I didn't see if this is the right file. Can I help you? You're needy. You're needy. You're needy. Needy. Whiny. Brat. Excuse you. Yeah? 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 Chill. 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 You have no chill. No chill. Yeah? You have no chill. That's not what I wanted to do. No. No. Absolutely not. No. 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 You're a brat. You are. You are. just let you in. What are fairy types week 2? Steel, poison, and fire. I think poison would work better for Sakura. Because it is kind of a plant. At least for this one. Do I have a poison in here? Poison is the little crescent half circle, right? Because psychic types are like weak to poison, right? Okay. Should be this one. Grab the purple. Okay. I am going to move these. There, how does that look? There's that. Okay, so I'm making it into stickers. Oh no! I forgot to label it as Vulpix! Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that is a part of the Pokemon cards. I just left out that detail. No, I forgot to put the Vulpix on it, but also I looked over at my cards and I'm like, wait, they all have the name on the top of them. I did a dumb. I did a dumb. Holy crap, I did a dumb. For someone who's a Pokemon fan, I did a real big dump. Yeah, except for the original art that I did of this didn't get saved because I accidentally saved over it with the wrong file. Like, yeah. So I have to go back in and try and redo everything. Because I was going to save it as an image. I could initially, like, save the picture I sent. No! Ha! There. Now it's saved. I sent a picture of the finished one to Alex earlier. Luckily, I was able to save that. So I'm just like, it's a good thing I send images to other people. Saved. Oh, man. Okay, now I can take this. Control C. Now I can make a sticker sheet. If I want these to be the card size, I'd need them to be the size of the Game Boy. Well, that means I need to file open, sticker pages, and find the Game Boy sheet. Because I need to be this size to make them actual card size. Okay. Alright, cool. Oh, I should have... Oh no. I should have went in and... Oh my god, no. Frick. I need to go back in and take this here and try and do a bit to that because it's supposed to be like a soccer type thing. So I'm gonna go in with the speckle. I make the speckle. I force it. I make the speckle. Okay, so let's go over here. And because if you want the card to be the way it needs to be, it needs to have the one thing done to it. There we go. Looks more professional. Okay. And now I need to grab that thing. Because the card will have to look a certain way whenever I actually make it into like card stickers. Because the way the cards are, they have like a weird textured background. I was just noticing the details from the cards. Go in, edit that. There we go. Okay. Now that that's done, let's see how this looks when I print it off. And then I might be done with the stream for today. Yeah, I ate before the stream. I'll probably need to eat when I get done with stream. So I'm trying to see how this looks before I end stream, and then I'll go eat. Print. Fingers crossed. I love when the paper decides to cut off part of the necessary cards. Oh geez, I got the wrong paper in there. No! I messed them up! Oh dear Lord, no! Yeah, so we don't use those ones. Those ones are crap. Don't use those papers. Oh no! I really messed that up. I really messed that up. I put the wrong sticker paper in there. So I used some of the old sticker paper that I probably shouldn't have. And it makes the ink run. I mean, yeah, so the first sheet ended up looking. Oh, hush you. Yeah, I really did not. I messed that up. I messed that up so bad. But hopefully the next sheet looks a lot better. Meanwhile, this is what you don't do. Hopefully this one turns out better, and if it does, I can print another sheet. Oh man, how could I screw that up so bad? Okay. Oh, thank Jeebus. Yes! Well, the writing's a bit small, but it works. I'll probably do this, and that's about it. Oh, I could take old Pokemon cards. I could take old Pokemon cards and put this on the... I'm not saying I would. I'm just saying now I need a bunch of old Pokemon cards to put this over the top of. These are the same size. Okay. Same size. Could literally just take the Pokemon card and put it over. One more sheet and then we're good. Okay, move that back there. I didn't even think it'd be the size of a Pokemon card, but it turns out it is. So I lucked out on that whenever I designed it. So I'm pretty content with that. I mean, yeah, the edges are a bit slightly bigger, but they're just about the same size. Welcome back. Should be done soon. And then I can put the thing over it that I need to put over it. Which now I'm just gonna pick either glitter or shatter. Shatter glitter would give it more the hollow effect traditional cards, but I think I'll do one shatter, one glitter, just to kind of test how it would look and see which one ends up going better. Oh wait, I've got stars. I've still got some stars. Do shatter and do stars. So I think technically the stars would be a bit more on the stars and glitter would be a bit more on the traditional holographic cards route. So I'm going to try and make it into the holographic cards because we've got hollow glitter paper for coating the stickers. Okay. Alright. I think I got it. Okay, so go over here and we're going to see how this goes. Alright, moment of truth. Yeah, it's pretty shiny. I just please don't rip the picture. Please don't rip the picture. I just accidentally kind of didn't put it on straight. That's okay. It's okay if it's a little not straight. So I'm like, oh, that's terrible. So now whenever I have the sheet I cut out, I just kind of have it all glitterified. So shiny Pokemon card. I think if I get enough energy to set up another Etsy shop, I will try to set up an Etsy shop again, but I honestly don't think Etsy is the best route for me, but just the last time I tried, I got banned, so I'd rather not, because it wasn't anything I did wrong, it was just that I had no sales the entire year when I was trying to start off, and so they're just like, oh, you have no sales, we do not want you selling here, you're bad for business. I'm just like, I literally just started, why are you like this? What the hell? Just let me sell on Etsy, you dumbass. Just let me do what I need to do. No, you had no sense. Goodbye. Man, fuck you too. Oh, fuck, what's your name? Tony! Goblin mode activating upon seeing shiny. Yeah, I like shiny stuff, so I make a lot of stickers very shiny. Usually on Redbubble I upload a lot of the designs, but things like Pokemon you can't upload to Redbubble because copyright infringement. It's fan art, but Redbubble has a very... yeah. Redbubble has a very particular thing with the materials that could be licensed characters type thing. Yeah, and Etsy is relatively the same way, but not entirely. Etsy's more lenient. There's that one. Oh my god, Pokemon cards! Not actual Pokemon cards, but that's fine. Okay, so you have the Pokemon card that I made versus real Pokemon card. Size comparison. I love how that worked out. Like, I remembered the size of the Game Boy that I made, and I'm like, actually, that reminds me of like a card size. What if I try making the Pokemon cards that size? And I'm just like, holy crap, it worked! Yay, logic! Oh man, yeah, that's pretty entertaining, to be honest. I'm over here like, I'm quick at this, I swear I'm quick at this, I can be quick at this. Sort of. Mystic's mad at me because I have her shut out of the room. Yeah. But I do like post these on my Instagram and stuff, and people can like message on Instagram, and I can make a thing and you can buy a thing. Remember, like and subscribe for more information in the future podcast. I'm just joking. Jeez. There's you did all that work for almost 5 hours just to make one sticker? Hey, it's a Pokemon sticker and it looks like a Pokemon card. 5 hours is a good amount of work. I think it is. It was worth it. Yeah, I remembered I had like some hollow card looking paper, so I thought I'd make like hollow stickers. Make it nice and shiny because Goblin Brain go, shiny! Yep, sounds about right. Mystic is mad because I shut her out. She can be upsetty spaghetti. I'm not letting her in. It's not happening. Mother, let me in. I promise not to bring chaos. Bull crap. She's always going to bring chaos. She's like a demon of chaos, a legion of chaos. Do not wish chaos. I made 14 making 14 Sakura Vulpix cards, stickers. I wonder if I'll sell out of them this weekend. To be fair, I've had people be like, oh, I hope you sell out of your art, I hope you sell out of your stickers this weekend. And I'm just like, if I sold out of all my stickers, I'd be lucky, but there's no way I'm going to sell out of 165 sticker designs. There's no way. I could wish, but I'm not a sticker shop. I just like to make stickers, and I had a sticker hoarding tendency as a kid where I actually kept stickers in a reusable sticker book and collected a lot of stickers, and then I lost that book. It was a Lisa Frank sticker album. The things we had in the 90s that we wish we could have again. And a few more to go, and then we're done. And then the Sakura Vulpix is done. I had a very specific idea I wanted to do for the Sakura Vulpix, and that was have a Pokemon card sticker for Sakura Vulpix. Okay, last one. Yep, my idea is a reality. Yay! Okay, I'll put that back over there. I just finished cleaning and organizing my entire room the other day. Everything. Every single thing. Including my closet, under my bed, and everything. All got organized. And cleaned. Yep, all of that is complete. Bam! Stickers. And now, with that, I'm gonna hop off here and grab food and take a break the rest of the night. I have therapy tomorrow. Yeah. See you all next time. Thanks for joining the stream today. Have a wonderful night and a wonderful time zone wherever you are. Get some rest if you haven't. And take your meds.